G'day, you good dunce. How are yous doing? It be Thursday morning. G'day, g'day. What up, Macquarie? 'Tis the bodiless head. Not yet. Not yet. Hello, Sammy. Tis the bodiless voice. Yes, exactly. Hello, Dex. Hello, Jaeger. G'day to you. Let's get this kicked off, shall we? I'm a little bit tired. Might have a slight headache. But we're looking at input remapping today. So that'll be fun. That was good. That was tasty. Okay. Make sure everything's updating. Just get some caffeine in you, you'll be right. Oh, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Believe me. Pumping myself up with the caffeine. Yeah, that's how you get swole. Look at me. I don't know how to get swole. Alright, let's wait for these ads to pass. There they are. Sorry for everyone that's in ads. Necessary evil. Necessary evil. Alright. Not a shooter. So what are we actually doing? We're going to be checking to see if any other shop sim has input remapping. That's what we need to figure out. And if it does, if they do, then we need to implement. No, it's not an RPG. What is this? Okay, it's not first person, it's third person. That's helpful. Let's see, third person single player. Not a shooter, not an RPG. Gonna be a racing game. Oh, what was that? It's not Crash Team Racing, but it's gonna be just a Mario Kart. It's not a racing game or a Nintendo game. Jesus Christ. God of War. Alright. Platformer or hack and slash. It's not Assassin's Creed. It's too early for Assassin's Creed. A fantasy action. Let's try Spyro. Why not? It's a platform adventure. It's not Spyro. But it looks like it is a Sony exclusive. It's a Sony exclusive. Jak and Daxter. It's not a shooter though, so... I've already tried God of War. God of War, it's not a god. Or a gal. Sorry, it's not a gal. So what do we need here? Need to cut out years. What's a third-person game from like 2002?
Don't fear him here.
Okay. How you doing, Oki? Let's try time splitters. Sure, let's time that. Sure thing. Nah. So it's 2003 to 2006. It's, I mean, Sony Publishing or Universal Interactive Publishing and High Impact Games High Impact Games. It's probably Sony Publishing though. Yeah. 2003 to 2004. We're not getting this. It's gonna be Ratchet and Clank up your arsenal. It's not. I'm gonna guess it just because we're not getting this anyway, but it's not Ratchet and Clank. Prince of Persia. There you go. Yeah, we weren't getting that one. We were not getting that one. So I need to find out, do they have I don't think they support input remapping. I think it's just whatever the controllers are, that's what they are. Nice, Jaeger. Look at that 15 stream streak. God damn. God damn.
There were some good clips yesterday.
There were. There were some great clips. What about supermarket sim input remapping? As an arrow keys player, I'm grateful that the arrow keys are also assigned for moving. It's really annoying to have to run on the only the left shift. Essentially, it's very easy and simple key binding feature. Yeah, so it's definitely something I should add. It sounds like something people want. Ooh, Oki coming in with another 15 streak as well. Jeepers. Let's see. Input mapping. Hello, Patrick. Hello and lurk. Thank you for the lurk, and thank you for reminding me to lurk as well. Thank you very much. All right. There we go. Just need to get that taken care of. I have my my EU to dual AU output adapter thing coming today. Your Vim is still lazy and mustache still anti-gravity. I know. My mustache isn't lazy, but my Vim is.
In here but muted, dealing with other shit.
Fun. Oh, that sounds like you're having a great Wednesday. All right. So we have input mapping. Input mapping GD. Extends. Settings. Okay, cool. So we need input mapping. And we need the UI for it, but we need to figure out how we're going to do the input mapping first. We need to remember what the default inputs are. So what, it needs to be store default settings. That way they can revert to default if they choose to. Detect current input device. But then I need another way for... I think there needs to be... Do I want to do input or unhandled input? Do you know if I mute stream on here, would it mute... do you know if I mute stream on here, if it would count to your viewers? I don't know. I don't think so. I think you still count as a viewer because you can still have like captions and stuff. So, yeah. What just happened there? Yeah, I need a way to identify when input changes. So if they're using keyboard and then they choose to plug in a controller, I want to detect that. So would we do that via input or via unhandled input? I feel we would do it via input. And continue to let that like propagate up. But the only thing is this doesn't... I'd have to create a separate node for it. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You're officially a Gedunt. G apostrophe D-U-N-T. It stands for good C word. Alright, we're all Gedunts here. I want you to go out and tell everyone that you are a Gedunt. Okay. It's very important. And do it however you want to. Do it in a song and dance if you feel like it. I would like to see someone do a song and dance where they introduce themselves to someone as a Gedunt. Yep. Yep. I think that would be worthy of a gifted sub if someone does that. Depending on how they do it. Like, obviously if it's in the middle of a shop and you're being loud and obnoxious about it, you're not going to get a gifted sub. That's Gedunt behavior right there. What's wrong with the spell checker in the note-taking app? Mark's UI is an error. This is Obsidian. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't like anything that's all capitals. It doesn't like NPCs. It doesn't like, obviously label 3D and sub viewport. It doesn't like shader. It doesn't understand what shader is. Conifer. How does it not understand what conifer is? God damn. Borderless, full screen, interactables, interactable, shader. Jeez, there's a lot of stuff that's wrong with the spell checking in Obsidian. Obsidian could have put some IT words into the dictionary. I don't know what dictionary it uses. I don't know if it's using its own dictionary or what. Input device. Where can we get the input device? I know there's an enum somewhere. But yeah, I'm not too worried about Obsidian. Like, I don't use it the way that a bunch of people use it. I'm just using it as like, here's some dot points. I'm not doing anything else. So I don't think I need it. I'm not seeing. Engine relies on SDL3 for control support on Windows, macOS, and Linux. It means a list of supported controllers and their behavior should closely match what is available in other games and engines using SDL3. Note that SDL3 is only used for input, not for windowing or sound. Interesting. Prior to Godot 4.5, the engine used its own controller support code. Okay. That, I don't care. All I want is there anything in Godot that tells me, or like any enum that is what the device is? I see nothing. There's got to be an enum somewhere, right? There's got to be. What up, Bok? How are you doing on this fantastic day? That's a 7-stream watch streak for David. Not someone else. Got invited to work for a test day after a job interview today. Ooh, nice. Nice. Do you like the sound of the job, or is it one of these, well, it's a job? Web dev for an international yacht and boating store. Do you get your own personal yacht? I grew up close to the sea and sail occasionally with my dad. So I think it kind of fits. That's fair. That's fair. No, but they'd pay a boating license for me. Oh, nice. Oh, that's sweet. A free boating license. Ended up writing device input. Actions device suffix. This is 4 years ago though. There's got to be something. Detecting controllers. You can do so with input class using get connected joypads method. Markdown for note taking seems fine when it comes to simple things like titles, code blocks, etc. But gosh, having to deal with code, we just want to have different text color or things like that. It's not convenient at all. When I have to do things like that, I feel nostalgic for Note 1. Having to deal with code when you just want to have different text color things like that is not convenient at all. I guess it depends on if you consider MD, like Markdown, code. I wouldn't consider it code, I would consider it formatting. So it's like a more fine-tuned formatting. Let's see, input device. I'm going to create an enum input device. which will have keyboard, PlayStation, Xbox, I guess I only really need those three because it'd be keyboard is one, PlayStation's another, Xbox is everything else. Yeah. Change the color of one word, adds way more code. Then you have readable text. Yeah, that's fine. Like, but what do you think's happening in the background of OneNote? Like, OneNote does the same thing. It's just you don't see it. So you prefer a GUI. That's all it is. I see it when I edit. Yeah, so you prefer a GUI. You prefer a GUI to handle your note taking. That's it. Shouldn't Xbox technically be X input? No. No. Or maybe hybrid system. I mean, I'm sure someone has created a plugin where you can like change the color via UI. I'm sure there's a plugin for it. Obsidian color plugin. I made a side-splittingly hilarious joke that got overlooked. It was overlooked. You said you prefer GUIs too. What are you... There you go. Right here. Colorize LT. There's that one, or there's this one. Create your own color palettes. That's something completely different, actually. Maybe not that one. But yeah, there's maybe that's something you can do. That's something you can do, Van. If you can't find a color pick thing through here, you just make one. This one's a theme changer. Where? Are people still hyping up Notion? I haven't heard of Notion for a long time. So I'm going to say no, they're not. G'day, Cam. How are you? Does the input map class have what you need? I don't know. I tried to find it, but I couldn't see anything. You know, it's going to be easier if instead of that, Because input map has... Yeah, no, this just has, like, get action and stuff. It doesn't have anything that indicates the type of controller. So it's not so much like this isn't really what I'm looking at the moment. I know how to swap out the inputs and such, like how to change what keys map to what input. I can do all of that. What I want right now is just tracking what device they have, what device they're using. So that if they're using keyboard and mouse and then they plug in a controller and start using the controller, the input, like the UI and such, all updates to go, oh, we're using this device now. Yeah. So it's like this thing here, there doesn't seem to be an enum for input device that I can find. There might be, and I'm just not able to find it, but yeah. Configuring Arch made me realize how nice it is to be able to edit most programs GUI with CSS. To an extent. Only came close to be getting hit by a firework once. What? Notion is my thing because it keeps things in the cloud, not locally. So I guess I'm stuck with Obsidian. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want that. I did get this yesterday. My hip pocket Wi-Fi. So this is what I'll be using in Germany for the time that I'm over there. And it comes with a bunch of stuff. Like, it comes with cables and whatnot. Comes with the PowerPoint. Comes with the device. And it also comes with an emergency SIM card. So that if something happens, I've got an emergency, like I can get in touch with them, get the emergency SIM card activated, and then bam. Going to GodotCon, or why are you traveling in Germany? I'm going to Godot Fest. Godot Fest. So GodotCon this year was in Boston. 2023 was Germany. 2024 was Germany. 2025 GodotCon was Boston. So they've got Godot Fest, which is kind of like a community-led GodotCon sort of thing. Are you excited for it? Of course. Of course. I'm thinking about how the fact that I'm going to be flying out at 2:30 p.m. my time gets me into Germany the following the next day, the Sunday, at 6:45 a.m. Munich is the complete opposite side of the country for me, sadly. Literally the same. Like, let's go Munich. Like from there to there is, I don't think you can get more other side of the world. You can't get more other side of the world. And I have maybe New Zealand. I mean, yeah, maybe. It depends on which way New Zealand would go. Yeah, New Zealand's probably the only place further away. What is that place? Okay, fair enough. But yeah, like, I have, like, a 10-hour flight or something to have a 5-hour stopover to have the rest of the flight. We have a cat. We have a cat just laying there staring at the camera. And then we have a puppy just laying there staring at the camera. I think this one's a tie. This one's a tie because both dogs are... Like, both dog and cat are doing the exact same thing. Yeah, it's a tie. How can you tell a vampire has a cold? They start coughing. The antipod, just learned that word, to Munich is east of New Zealand, apparently. Okay, so they do go that way. The antipode is the opposite direction to the way I'm going to be going. Focus in the control settings. Can allow you to bind control to the UI. Then if you want to change the UI, might need an if input events for control keyboard press. No, so I'm not going to do it that way. Not going to do it that way. I'm going to have a... I'm going to have an auto load. I'm going to have a global node that sits there and listens for inputs. And then when they use a different controller, regardless of what the input is, it's going to emit a signal which will say, hey, we're now using this input. And then all of my UI elements can listen for that signal and update their display when that signal is emitted. Rather than having all of my UI elements listening for input, I have one thing listening for input, and then it just emits a signal whenever the other stuff needs to know. But yeah, I'm not... Like, all I need to do is... Since Godot doesn't seem to have anything built in that says what controller is currently being used, I'm just going to have to have something that detects the different inputs and then checks to see if the device that maps to that input is different to the current device, and if it is, determine what the current device is and emit the signal. So it'll be device manager, or input device manager. Doesn't Steam API have that? I mean, it might, but I don't want to tie this to the Steam API in case I release it elsewhere. Tying it to the Steam API means I'm never releasing it on anything other than Steam. This can have input device, and it's also going to have input settings. This won't have a ready. It's going to have an init. Get rid of that. Oh, sorry, input mapping. There we go. Now, do I want this here? Do that. So by default, yeah, do that. Get inputs. What up, Insu? What control library are you using? Don't most control libraries basically expose all controllers as if they were Xbox controllers? I'm not using a library. So I'm making this game in Godot. It's not... So like, you are correct in that most controllers that aren't... So you've got like keyboard, PlayStation, Xbox. Steam is basically Xbox. Switch, basically Xbox. All those kinds of things. Like your Asus ROG Ally stuff is just Xbox. Anything that's not a PlayStation controller is pretty much just Xbox, unless you go into the NES system and stuff. Yeah. But Godot doesn't have anything. Like, Godot doesn't expose anything saying, hey, this is the input device. Not that I can find, at least. If you know what Godot has to say, hey, here's the input device. This is the device that's giving you input. Please tell me. Because then I don't have to do this. Yeah. But there is, like, I haven't been able to find one. So I'm going to have to do it myself. So I can handle mouse. I'm a sysadmin by trade and C++ backend developer by hobby. I have absolutely no idea about Godot. Yeah, so I'm using Godot for my game. So I'm reliant on what they expose. Godot does use SDL3 under the hood for input stuff, but they don't, like, I can't find anything. I can't find anything that's like, hey, here's the device. Like, they've got like get joy axis and like last mouse position and all this kind of stuff. And like, is key pressed? Is mouse button pressed? But there's nothing that's like device. Device is PlayStation. Yeah. Then there's this joy connection changed, omitted when a joypad device has been connected or disconnected. That's only helpful if they're unplugging or plugging the device in. So I don't want to rely on this. I don't want to rely on this because if they have a controller plugged in to their PC and they're using keyboard and mouse, and then they decide they're going to pick up the controller and use that, as soon as they use the controller, I want it to update. And that's the big thing. Check the description for Get Joy GUID. Get Joy GUID is just going to give me like a GUID that maps to different devices. Like, it's just like USB vendor, Steam input gamepad, X input system, name of the controller as it came from the OS. So like there's nothing here that's just PlayStation, Xbox, keyboard, that kind of stuff. It's all very low level stuff. Those can be put into a lookup table. The issue is that raw name is coming from the OS. So that's going to be different. It's going to be different from each computer. These are going to be different based on who made your controller, basically. Steam input is one thing, but I don't want to tie this to Steam. I want it to be usable wherever. Books up based on X input stuff. But like, what's the X input system? Because when I think of the X input system, I'm thinking of Linux X input. Yeah. Which is a completely different thing. Yeah, like there's this. Like, get the name of the joypad of the specified device index. Okay, so this is what we're after. Alright, so let's have a look-see. It includes the GUID, a name, button axis, and a platform. So for this... Whoop, man. Let's go back. So for this, it's going to return a string. PS4 controller, So I assume it'd be like PS3 controller, PS4 controller, PS5 controller, Xbox 360 controller, Xbox One controller, Xbox Series X controller. But then what does it do for keyboard and mouse? Like, does it do anything for keyboard and mouse? I don't know. You got the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller, Nintendo Switch Pro controller. PS3 controller, PS4 controller, PS5 controller. Xbox 360, Xbox One. Good lord, I know, right? Then there's the Xbox version. There's the Linux version. I think you can at least, with some of the burden of doing it from scratch, I think. Possibly. I mean, I'm not going to be using this check directly. Like, if I was to use this to get the string of PS4 controller, PS5 controller, Xbox controller, stuff like that, I would basically have something that just checks the start of the string and goes, if it starts with PS and then a number, then it's a PlayStation controller. If it returns anything else, it's an Xbox controller. And I would still map that. I would still map that to this. Yeah. But I think this is still a problem, though, Insu, because this isn't, like, the get joy name is not determined by the input being used. So again, if I'm using keyboard and I switch to, if I have two controllers plugged in, an Xbox controller and a PlayStation controller, if I pick up one of those and I start using it, that right there is when I want to go, okay, they've switched to using this controller. Right? So this get joy name, I need to ask, what device is this called? But that's not going to help with when they use input. Yeah. It might be something I can use after the fact. Like, it could be, like, after the fact. Like, once we detect the input, we go... where are we? So if we have a look at event... So it's got this device, but that's an so that's an int. Device can be negative for special use cases that don't refer to devices physically present on the system. What? See device ID emulation. Device ID used for emulated mouse input from a touch screen. So a touch screen is -1. So I'm assuming... I assume this is the ID that it wants passed into here. There's one way for us to find out. Like Steam Remote Play, I guess. Kind of, yeah. I assume this is what they would want inside... What is it? Input... Map. Input get joy name. Returns the name of the joypad at the specified index. Also, it only does it for joypad. Now we break stuff, indeed. So it only does it for joypad. Like, it only does it for controller. It doesn't do it for keyboard or mouse. So I'd need to have something that goes... if event is... Like, I can do this. Is input event mouse. Then we know, alright. Keyboard, mouse. in use. Yeah. If event is input event joypad button, represents a gamepad button being pressed or released, or event is input event actually input I wonder if button includes the axis. And then in here, we could do that. To identify the name of the device. Or event is input event represents a key on a keyboard being pressed. So we can do that for input for mouse and keyboard. All right, and then this does input device as input device keyboard. And up under here, we do update input device. Ah, of course. Yep. That's what we want. Okay. Might do -1 for keyboard and mouse. So if we have a look at what was it? Events, device ID emulation. Device ID emulation is -1. Device ID used for emulated mouse input from a touch screen, or for emulated touch input from a mouse. So that's what -1 is. So I wouldn't be comfortable. I wouldn't be comfortable using that to be like, okay, it's not a gamepad, so it's keyboard sort of thing. I can just do this check here. Why is this broken? Update input device. We'll go input device keyboard. If input device is device, return. So we can do that. Otherwise, we do input device as device and a signal up here for input device changed. So we can do that. So now whenever the input device is different, we update it and we emit a signal. And then we just have our different UI bits listening for that. And then that can use this input mapping here to kind of, well, this input mapping here is going to be a save. So this is going to save out input mappings. So when the user changes them, get saved to a file. When we start up, we load them in. This holds them. Default inputs. What do we have for that? I think default inputs would be where was it? I remember there was something. It wasn't input map though. It's not input. Load from project settings is returning a void. Clears all input event action in the input map. Loads a new from project settings. Oh, sweet. Sweet. I don't need to store the defaults. The project settings already has it. I like that. I like that. That's good. That's very good. Ads. All right, we've got ads. Let's hit this. All right. Okay, so we're looking for a third person and something else. Possibly shooter, possibly platformer. After 2004. It's not PlayStation 2, 3, or Vita. This could be like a Battlefield 4. All right. Could be PS4, Xbox One era. It is a shooter, after all. And it's first person, third person. It's not going to be Call of Duty. It's too early for anything Overwatch or PUBG style. It's not a Valve, because those are usually first person, like Counter-Strike and Black Mesa and stuff like that. It is Warfare. It is Warfare. Warfare could be sci-fi. Sci-fi warfare. That's first person and third person. This is going to be a Halo, isn't it? That's right. too easy. Alright, we're looking at single player. Oh, sorry, we're looking at first person or third person shooter. Gotta try Call of Duty. First person shooter. Not on Xbox. Well, I mean, not on Xbox or Xbox 360. It could be Xbox Series X. What if it's Far Cry 5? I don't know. Alright, we're looking at like PS4, Xbox One, or PS5, Xbox Series X era. Any guesses, chat, now that you're back? Now that you've gotten away from your advertisements. First person, shooter, after 2018. It's a sci-fi something. Rage 2. Could be. No idea if that is first person though. I know. So Rage has first person and third person. Because you can drive, like when you're driving vehicles, you've got third person perspective. And when you're on the ground, I remember playing that first person when you're on the ground. It's not too late for Crisis, that's for sure. Way too late for Crisis. Ooh, Dying Light. That's a good one. Could be Stay Human. It could be The Beast. I feel The Beast is too new. Okay. So, 2019 to 2024. We know it's not Dying Light. It could be an open world sci-fi shooter. I don't really know. Ooh. Resident Evil 8. Resident Evil Village. Damn it. Wait, Resident Evil Village has third person? Since when? What? Minomi Park. Don't know who you are. It's gonna be like Slime Rancher 2. Hey! Got it. I saw Minomi Park and I was like, that sounds like someone that makes a cute shooter.
My wife went on a trip today, and when she landed, she texted, "We have landed," and I promptly replied, "Congratulations."
Okay. So, was your wife flying the plane? Thank you, Insu. I thought it was a fantastic guess. I thought it was amazing as well. Let's have a look. Init. We can have this call set up. Nope. Okay, so when your wife says we have landed, your wife didn't actually do anything. Your wife just sat there. Alright? So why are you congratulating your wife? Alright? You should tell your wife, congratulate the pilot for me. Jeez, Mars. For making it there alive. still sounds like the pilot should be getting some congratulations. You know? Congratulations for getting everybody on your plane to the destination alive. Could have alternatively told the pilot to pull over and let her out, so I'm glad she didn't. I'm picturing like the 90s or 80s comic or cartoon, sorry, where like just you have a plane coming along and then like someone says like, you know, Wile E. Coyote or something, like just stops the plane midair and like gets out and then the plane keeps going. I could see that. I can see that. Alright, create settings. What do I need this to do for create settings? What do we need that to do? What up, programming gamer? How are you doing? Good night, Mert. Just been working on making my own plugin for custom gizmos. Ooh. Very nice. Custom gizmos are nice. I'm talking about the gremlin thing, right? Yeah. How's it going? It's going good. We're getting our input mapping stuff set up. I was looking into if shop sims need input mapping. Didn't really find anything on TCG. Morning, Escamina. I am doing great. I hope you're doing great. But then there's like Supermarket Sim. And if you go to Supermarket Sim... Wait, where was it? This one. They got like Supermarket Simulator. And like everyone in here is just like, why do they not input? Like, why do they not add input mapping? Like, what the hell? It's like, oh, I should probably do that. Yeah. Wanted to figure out the code for it because I didn't see anyone else posting info on it. Like the controls for collision shape 3D. You wanted to figure out the controls for custom gizmos. Is that right? Hey, thank you for the follow. You're officially a gedunt. Make sure to tell people, parents included. Just say g'day. I'm a gedunt. It stands for good C word for anyone that doesn't know. They need a license to open. Who needs a license to open? Oh, let's get Coleman. Carp. This is Firefox. I'm using Firefox. The ultimate C word. Carp. Totally. Totally. "3D Gizmo plugins." Is 7 a lucky number? No. No, it's not. Working on making some convenience nodes for my project. I want to have custom gizmos for working with them. There we go. E.g. a camera collision shape combo. Interesting. 7 stream streak. Nice. What is it? 3D Gizmo. 3D Gizmo plugins. Used by the editor to create and custom plugins to define the gizmos attached to any kind of 3D node. This tutorial shows 2 main approaches to defining your own gizmos. First option works well for simple gizmos and creates less clutter in your plugin structure. Second one will let you store some per gizmo data. Interesting. Interesting. Front-end game devs come up with the weirdest terms, not gonna lie. I have to deal with doodads. Honestly, whenever someone tries to use weird terms, like weird terminology with me, that's not part of everyday language, I ignore it and I make them say something to me without using technical terminology. Yeah. We're going through the C++ code in Godot for reference on how collision shape implements this. I've got it mostly working. Just working on the edge case stuff. Nice. Nice. But yeah, like, if they come up to you and they're like, "Oh, we got to deal with the doodads and the whatchamacallits," I'd just be like, use your words, not this made up shit. Gizmo clear. Get node 3D. Push back. Handle. Okay. Now it's got the lines for okay. 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 And that's just a 2. No, that's just a 1D. Okay. Looks interesting. Looks interesting. Stuff near mostly only covers how to draw it. And that's about it. Yeah, exactly. There's a more complicated one that you can go into after that one, which goes through storing data and stuff like that. So you can make more complicated gizmos. Yep. Reminds me of my favorite half-remembered and probably wrong Pulp Fiction quote. You have words, use them. Let me see if I can find it. Pulp Fiction. You have words, quote. Jesus Christ. 200 plus. Top 200 plus best Pulp Fiction quotes for 2025. The frick are they doing? Just going through the entire script? Just like, here's the first line. Oh, that's a quote. Here's the second line. Oh, that's a quote. 200 plus quotes. Jesus Christ. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, I'm not able to find it straight off the top. I doubt the quote actually exists. I remember in the scene where Samuel L. Jackson's character just shot someone in their apartment. And I remember it being in the... They speak English in what text? Your talk... Yeah, so... Pulp Fiction apartment scene. Will you stream tomorrow? I will be streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming tonight. I will be streaming tomorrow morning. I will probably be streaming tomorrow night. And then I'm probably not streaming Saturday and the first half of Sunday because I'm going to be traveling. But I will be streaming Sunday Munich time. Just different schedule because of stuff. How's the sauce wish of today? Same as every day. Please don't. Dang. Programming gamers everywhere. Yep. That they are. If no streamed even when his Hyperland was in La La Land, he will be here. When my Hyperland was in La La Land? What? Curious what the convo looked like over here, so I popped over. I need to get my shout-out stuff working in my overlay. And then once I get that done, I'm going to have a chat window underneath the one that's currently up there, which will be YouTube and Kick. So that way everyone can see all the chat without needing to move around everywhere. I don't know. This joypad motion represents axis motion. That's what we want. What up, Ezra? How are you doing? I'm about to go to bed either way. I hope the input system stuff works. Have a good one. Have a good one, Insu. Thank you for your assistance. Much appreciated. We will catch you next time. Shout out, even if I'm not rating. Premium, yeah. Don't forget to pack your budgie smugglers, mate. It's winter, okay, Cavino? It's winter. I am not going to have any of that. You're a premium person. I would do the same thing for you, Cavino, except it's in cooldown, so I need to wait. Just relaxing, getting ready for stream soon. But I packed mine. Like, it's gonna be... Have you seen what the forecast is, Cavino? Have you seen what the forecast is? Why no background music, isn't there? Isn't there? There is. Never mind, it was just quiet. Yeah, it was just a quiet part of the song. That's all. Munich weather. A max of 7, a low of 1. Max of 7, low of 0. Next week when we're over there, it's going to be, what, max of 8, low of 5, max of 10, low of 2, max of 8, low of 2, max of 8, low of 1, max of 9, low of 3. This is not budgie smuggler weather. If you're wearing budgie smugglers in this weather, you don't have a budgie to be smuggling. It is hiding. Alright? It has gone into hiding at that weather. At that temperature. Alright? I figure out why people like yarn, NPM, etc. Oh, you figured out why they like it. Because when they import a package, if it doesn't work, it's someone else's fault. If they made it all by themselves, they only have themselves to blame. I mean, everyone still blames them anyway. Coming to Germany, getting some nice warm temps. Yeah, so next week, myself, Cavino, Irad, Conrad, Dino, Jackie Codes, a whole ton of people are gonna be in Munich for Godot Fest. Yeah. Blame is for everyone. Damn right. Everyone deserves blame for something. Alright? Just Cavino shout out, you know it. You know it. We catch up. We catch up. Here my merch. You have merch? Let's make games. Why are you cooking Godotbot? Why are you cooking Godotbot? Don't cook Godotbot. Ah, nice. No, it does the handle. Nice. Nice. I like that. Can you get this with like a black base? Like a black base, a red handle, and this? Is that possible? I know I've seen the white version with the color inside and handle on Fourth Wall, but I haven't seen... Okay, yeah, cool. Cool. Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. Wizard Berry is conjuring awesome games. That's, yeah. I gotcha. I gotcha. Putting the Godot in the potion is what makes people, like, get good at game dev. Super cool. Enjoy your time there. I will. Don't worry. Check out Käsespätzle and Leberkäsewecken while you're there. They look so bland, yet they taste so good. I will definitely be doing that. I think the first thing we need to do, Cavino, in Munich, is we need to find an authentic warm pretzel. with mustard and all that kind of stuff. Are you guys studying German? I am now. Are you guys studying German? Redeems German practice. Yes, he is. I am trying your son's apple strudel, okay? Ik probiere. Oh my god, the plural is gonna throw me off. Deine Sonne. Äpfelstrudel. Okay. No, deine. God, the plurals always screw me up. Bavarian pretzels are not as good as Baden-Württemberg pretzels. Sorry, Bavarians, but it's true. I'm going to have to try one of each and let you know from an outsider's perspective, Insu. I'm relying on everyone else. I'm relying on Dino. Like, yeah, trying is probieren. I know that. Dynam. Deinen. Fucking Jesus. Sons. Oh, of course. Yep. I'm thinking. Yep. And then Äpfelstrudel. Yeah, I've got that. And then it's just okay. All right. That's right. Oh, den Äpfelstrudel. I am trying the apple strudel from your son. Yep. The grammar is going to mess with you. It is. It always does. Yep. I forgot about that sentence structure. Yep. Who had a wild Cavino in here? I'm always here. It's true. It's true. Apfelstrudel is great. Yes, it is. Oh my fucking god, now I need it. Now I need Apfelstrudel. Ich bin kochen. Mein Reis ist spicy, which is scharf, und salzig. Wessen Kekse sind süßigsten? Hey, Gam, thanks for the resub with Prime. 3 months, who dis? I don't know. I don't know who I am. What are you doing? Oh, thank God. I thought Twitch was starting a hype train. Jesus Christ. It is, Ezra. It is. Next week. This time next week, we're going to be probably asleep, but you get the idea. I've been starting them a lot lately. I've actually gone into my settings. So I went into my... What was it? I think it was under here. Where was it? I forget where the settings were. There we are, hype train. So I went into here. I turned this off. This is why it's doing it. This is why it's doing it, Cavino. The high engagement moments. So if you have like one stream where like there's not much going on, and then your next stream, you have like someone gift a sub or something, then Twitch is going to go, ooh, let's start a hype train for you. It's like, no, you shut up. So this way, by turning that off, it's going to respect my 2 minimum events. You can also change like level goals. So if you're like insane, level 1 is 20 tier 1 subs or 10,000 bits. So yeah. Pretty much any singular sub is considered high engagement moment for me. Yeah, same here. Anyone that's at our level of streaming, 1 sub is a high engagement moment. So yeah. Anyway, this is like Suseston. Although I can't do the B. I can't do that B. Like, so if I can't, it's not giving me the. It's not giving me like the characters down here to pick. Donates 1 bit. Twitch. Woo, let's get this train rolling. Success, of course. I forgot Ik probeer deines Sons Appelstrudel, okay, would also be correct. But it's an advanced kind of grammar. Okay, yep. Dana's Sonners. You guys must be really excited for the trip. Oh, I'm so excited to be traveling for 25 hours. Ik ben... Which one is cake? And which one is book? Cool. Was ist süßer? No. Yeah. Was ist süßer? Yeah. Meine Kekse. No. Meine Kuchen sind süßer als deine Kuchen. I've been preparing for long. Hypnotic have been preparing for long his Deutsch. Will arrive at Germany, and they will talk so much slangs and fast that he will think he is in a cattle auction. No, trust me, I know that my German is terrible. Trust me. Becher? Der Becher? Is that... that's wrong. Okay, that's right. Becher is right. Dein Kuchen ist wirklich lecker. Bist du Becherin? Kälter. That's going to be waiter. Colder. Kälter. I'm thinking of Kellner. Kälter. Colder. Kellner is waiter. See you later. Gotta get started. Have a good one, Ezra. Have a great stream. Main baby. You're going to do morning swims as well. I think they have a gym at the hotel, so I'm probably going to... I'll probably be up at like 5 a.m., go down to the gym, do some exercise on some proper equipment, and then go up, have a shower, get changed, and go down for the free buffet breakfast. Yeah. Go swimming. I mean, I might chill out and relax in the pool or something, but that's about it. Need to pay €25 for the breakfast. Ha! Ha! I made sure that our rooms had breakfast included. One thing I can tell you is that your German pronunciation is pretty much spot on. And knowing the, compliments the foreigner, so he goes away, kind of good. Genuinely pretty good. Thank you, Insu. I contribute that to my years of listening to Rammstein, Eisbrecher, and Oomph. And watching Inspector X, or Commissar X, or whichever one you want to call it. Right. I don't know if my one does or not, assuming no. Breakfast not included. Suffer. Mein Baby. Probieren nie meinen Apfelkuchen. Probiert. I knew that was going to be wrong. So, Cam, is that per day? Is that like €25 per day? Like every day you go for the breakfast? No, per stay. Oh, good. Whew. One big disappointment you'll encounter in Munich is that unfortunately the most popular surfing spot was damaged. So you're not going to be able to surf or watch surfers. I'm fine with that. I'm not a beach person anyway. I don't enjoy the beach. Natürlich will ich den Kuchen probieren. Lecker. Ich probiere den Apfelstrudel von deinem Sohn. Okay. I think in this sense it's von dein Sohn, not von deinem Sohn. This is probably incorrect. Lives in Aussie, doesn't enjoy the beach. I don't think it's Dynam. And of course it's Dynam. I had it right the first time. Wessen Kekse sind am süßesten? But I need to take that. Me trying to speak another language. It's such a weird feeling. First time actually using my speakers, and Hypno's German is echoing throughout the house. Damn right. Just be thankful that it's good German and not me just yelling at people in German. Mein Baby probiert nie meinen Apfelkuchen. Ich probiere den Apfelstrudel von deinem Sohn. Okay? There we go. Done, American. Alright. Through all that. Cool. What do you mean? German is meant to be yelled? It isn't a spoken yell language, it is a yelled language. There's no beaches in Munich. The surfing spot is just a river in the middle of the city. Oh. It's just a river in the middle of the city. That's so funny. We'll fight them on the beaches. No, Cam. Apparently we'll fight them on a river in the middle of the city. They're gonna love me there. Back-to-back World War champs, baby. Yeah. They're gonna start speaking to us, Cavino, and they're gonna hear your accent. Then they're gonna hear my accent. I know who they're gonna like more. Cavino's gonna ruin it. G'day, Buggy. How are you doing? Cavino's gonna ruin it. I'm gonna speak exactly like Hank Hill. I hope you're using propane. God dang it, Bobby. I need to watch the new King of the Hill. It's called Eisbach. Eisbach River. And if I had any tolerance for cold at all, I'd go there at least once. As far as the Germans are concerned, I'm Scottish, not British. So it's fine. I'm scared too. I'm worried it'll be bad. Usually the sequels are bad. That's the thing. I don't know. Propane and propane accessories. Yep. So...
By the way, the demon seems to be lurking for a while. Sudo reboot, EZ.
You can do it.
Rebooting.
Bouncing Betty bomb was tested on the sea by mine. What? Alright, so we're detecting this stuff. We need device name. Update input device. Input device, PlayStation. If device name begins with PS, else that. There are certain things in here, like my notification manager and my interaction manager. I'm going to remove those from my auto loads. They only need to exist once the player has loaded into a game or has started a new game. Also, the World War II first ever air battle for Britain happened very close to where I live. Found a concentration camp we could maybe visit in Munich. No, Cavino, it's not for your ADHD. I don't have ADHD. That's what you say. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are officially a Gudunt. G''DUNT stands for good C word. Tell everybody. Yell it from the rooftops. Just don't be obnoxious about it. Okay? It's a very fine line yelling something from the rooftops and not being obnoxious about it. The city cleaned up the river and seems to have caused the standing wave to disappear. Oh well, now I really gotta go then. Have a good one. Ciao, cacao. Silly Germanish way of saying ciao. Ciao, cacao. I got tested, I'm clean. Input device manager. Over here, gonna add something down the bottom. Be move interaction manager and notification manager out of auto load. Instead, instancing them when the player starts a new game or loads. Loads game.
Also had a keep tease me. I went speeding past him 65 in a 50. He turned his lights on, I thought I was done for. He didn't move and he switched his lights off 5 seconds later.
That's a long time to leave your lights on. Uh, 2.5 hours, damn. Can I test if I can use Ed? Everyone can use Ed, Mert. Everyone can. The TTS is free. You just do exclamation TTS and it will show you the different characters. What's Ed? Ed is a floating ball with 3 lights for a face. Mm-hmm. True story.
Ooh, scary.
Super scary. Super duper scary. Especially with the fact that he just hovers above my head and lurks around like a weirdo. Oh, what up, Axe? How are you doing? This is definitely Arc Raiders. Had the tap open since last night. How goes shenanigans? Good. We're setting up input device detection. So what I want to do...
I am Ed. See me over here? On the left side? That's the wrong left side. There ya go, champ.
I missed all of that. Yes, over that way. Over that side. Yep. I need to get my hair cut still, but I may go to Germany with long, messy hair and say effort. That's fair. That's fair. I cut my hair last week, so I'm good for 3 months. Yep. Gil! How are you doing, Gil? Do you have a custom shout out for me, Gil? Or Axe, do you have a custom shout out yet? You have a floating light up sphere now? I just missed that, didn't I? Yes. Yes. My lights are amazing. It's over there.
I'm over here. Look at my lights. My lights are amazing.
Yep. He ain't British, he's the amazing Scottish laddie. Didn't come up with one yet? Come on. Gotta get a custom shout out. I have a shout out for you, for me. No. No. He ain't British. He is the amazing Scottish laddie. That's... I don't like the custom shout outs to be lies, Cam. Okay? Last time you asked, I suggested something to do with Blender, and you said something like blending Blender something. I vaguely remember that. Because you were breaking Blender. That was it. So something like is breaking Blender by blending it with a blender. Something like that. We can use that as your custom shout out, Axe. What do you think? Lady, nah. I overloaded Blender with so many booleans in edit mode. It took like 5 minutes. Oh god. We'll do the 1775 on you in Germany. What? I don't know if that's elite speak or not. There we go. I gotta do caps on the first blender. Nah, we don't. No, we don't. We don't have to do anything. Alright, so what I want to do now... Print debug. Okay, so we gotta test this. It's gonna haunt me. Good. Good. I'll tell people that you want it specifically that way. So that way it haunts you even more. Okay. Alright. Xbox. Oh. Beautiful. And then... Look at that. So easy. So easy. I push a button. Xbox. I move the mouse. Keyboard. Well. We've now tested that we are detecting different input. Like different devices. Excellent. Excellent. Very simple logic. Very, very simple logic. And then... Input device manager. And close that out. Create settings. What do I need create settings to do? Can't wait to see the magnificent mustache in person. You're gonna love it. I'm not sure how magnificent it's going to look after traveling for more than a day. But I'll try to keep it as fresh as possible. Yeah. Coming to Germany, I am Gil, myself, Cavino, Cam, Irad, Conrad. We're going to be meeting up with Dino in Munich. Jackie Codes is also going to be in Munich as well, doing a talk for Godot Fest. There's going to be a ton of us. Like, there's going to be so many of us. The software and game dev category is going to be very quiet next week. Why does the hotel not have an email? I mean, they probably have an email address. Went looking. It's literally, it's not going to be the hotel directly. It'll be like, did you pay extra for hotel to prevent leak for paparazzis? No. I actually told them I want them to tell the paparazzi that we're going to be there. Okay? Let's see. There's an email address. Oh, there's a phone number there. Otherwise, if we go, yeah, you got to go through. Private center, careers, terms of use, program terms, tracking. Yeah, they've only got a phone number. But you should be able to get in touch with them through your booking email. So, like, they should have sent you an email about your booking. I have my private security blocking paparazzi. Figured they'll be swarming. I don't need private security. I got my own tasers. I booked using third party. Ah, right. Okay. Sounds like a recipe for disaster. Although so does having to pay a hotel extra. Commander flying the Emirates A380 first class in addition to the Wimo run on arrival. Private jet, just a G650. You only got the G650. Oh, you're so poor. Claustrophobic in anything smaller than Antonov. Isn't my pay like £40 an hour? You know it. Alright, let's see. Slime Rancher 2. It's not a first person, not a shooter, not an indie, not a sci-fi. Okay, so let's go to... No, not Skyrim. Not Skyrim. Fable 3. Alright, it's not third person either. Not first person, not third person, so it's not neon white. Geometry Dash? I mean, why not? Side view, nice. Not a platformer, not an auditory. RPG shooter, not sci-fi. Could be comedy, could be fantasy. Let's go Celeste. Okay. Gran Turismo, okay, not Gran Turismo. So, side view, fantasy. Mortal Kombat. Bam! Oh my god! Too good! How the heck did you guess that? I saw side view. I saw that it was a fantasy action. And it wasn't indie, it wasn't platformer, wasn't RPG, wasn't shooter, wasn't sci-fi, wasn't open world. I was like, well, it's got to be a fighting game. All right? It has to be a fighting game. I'm going to start with Mortal Kombat X. If it's not Mortal Kombat X, it might be Injustice or Marvel vs. Capcom. It was going to be for the chauffeur, but, you know, he bailed. Cameraman gets paid, though. You just picked a random fighting game? Not a random fighting game. I picked a fighting game that I knew was within the years. Alright? Because if I had have picked, like, a fighting game like Rivals of Aether 2, which was after that time frame, that wouldn't have helped. I wouldn't have narrowed down the years at all. So you go for one that's like within the time frames. That way you cut out a few years if you're wrong. Yeah. Could we not be surprised if Cavino's arrival in Germany would look like Aladdin arriving in New York City? Who's Aladdin? I didn't see anything showing time frame. It was this. So it was it was between 2014 and 2017. From the movie The Dictator. Who is Aladdin? I haven't seen The Dictator yet. I want to see The Dictator, but I haven't watched it yet. I thought the arrows only showed up after you guessed it. Yeah. No, they always show up. Like, if we do another one, yet it came out of 10 years ago, I've had more important things to do. Yeah, it's like after 2015. And before 2015. And then if I go, like, Bioshock, it's 2008 to 2014. You're just blind? Yes, you are. You are quite clearly very blind. Single player. We need to finish this one now. Sakura, g'day. Thanks for the lurk. Much appreciated. Enjoy the void. Alright, so we're looking at either a sci-fi or a horror. It's not a puzzle, so it's not a Silent Hill. It's not a shooter or RPG or fighter. It's not first person or side view. Could be isometric sci-fi. It could be like an XCOM. But an XCOM would be a shooter or an RPG. It's not going to be Fez. Could be SimCity, that's true. Not SimCity. Cities Skylines. Oh, that was 2015. Okay, so we know it's not isometric, and we know it's not a sim, a strategy, a sandbox, or a business. Kerbal Space Program. Is Kerbal Space Program third person? Is an XCOM a tactics game? Could be. Yeah. What if we try... We need to go for a third-person game. So, let's go right down the middle. 2012 to 2014. Alright, 2012 to 2014. It is third person. Third person, 2012 to 2014. Single player. It's not an RPG, not a shooter, not a puzzle, not a fighting, not a sim, not a strategy. I don't think it's going to be a Mario Kart because it's on Windows, PlayStation, Xbox, one of these. It's not going to be Crash Team Racing because that wasn't released within this year. It could also be VR because Skyrim could be VR. It could be, but the likelihood of a game between 2012 and 2014 having VR, not much. Like Skyrim's really the only there's been games that have had VR added to them since, but not many. So most likely third person. Not Gran Turismo, that's PS only. Sonic All-Star Racing, when was that released? I mean, we can try it and find out. All-Stars and All-Stars Racing Transform. No, just Sonic All-Stars Racing. Only that? Alright, it's not a racing, it's not a sport game. This has given me hack and slash vibes. Like a God of War. Ragnarok. Okay, so it's not God of War. It's not a hack and slash either. What the actual frick is this game? It's a 2014 single player, third person, most likely sci-fi. Most likely sci-fi. Red Dead, easy. It's not a shooter, though. It's not a shooter. It's not an RPG, so it's not Red Dead. Assassin's Creed? Could be. Oh, hang on. I've got a delivery here, so I'm going to be back in just a moment. Okay. BRB. Cool. I can go downstairs and get that after. Alright. So, it's not an Assassin's Creed game. Infamous Second Son. No, Infamous is considered a shooter. And an RPG. So. What's left genre-wise? Could be tactical. Could be quiz and trivia. Huh. I think it's just going to be one of those games where it's only adventure. It's like only an adventure game. Sim games. It's not a simulator. Gran Turismo? No. No. Wouldn't that be RPG or hack and slash? So it's a third person single player 2014. Also, is Dark Souls really open world? Depends on how they classify it. It won't be Dark Souls, because Dark Souls is RPG. Like, it's... yeah. Could be a platformer adventure. Yeah, we've tried a fighting game. Mortal Kombat X was the first one. Something like Lego Batman. No. Although Batman... No, Batman's a hack and slash. Batman's a hack and slash. Yeah. I'm thinking roguelike, roguelite kind of thing. Something like Journey? What's Journey? What is Journey? I do not know this game. What roguelikes were coming out in that time that were third person though? Exactly, I can't remember. Can't think about a game that is not a shooter or racing. Same. And you're not the only one. It's not Journey. Give me a third-person game that was released in 2014. Raw 2. Ooh. Tales from the Borderlands. What? What? A Borderlands game that isn't a shooter or an RPG. Oh, you... I hate Telltale. Every single time. Every time it's Telltale. If you ever think you're not doing something useful in your life, remember someone made a Tales from Borderlands, wishing it to be the next GTA like. People like Telltale? Apparently not, since they don't make games anymore. And that's what happens. It was GTA Stories. Something like that for PSP. Hey, Gar, how you doing with that 7-stream streak? Watch out, streaking in chat again. That you are. I have it written down here. I need an emote for streaking. Yep. I think it'll be the beard running back and forth across the emote area. And it'll be like holding up like a pair of shorts or something. Or it'll start clothed and it'll run past in the background. It'll like throw off a shirt and then it'll come past a little bit closer, throw off its shorts, and then it'll run past again as just a beard and mustache. I think you mean they just don't exist anymore. Same difference. Do we need to do anything? So... Thank you for the lurk, Escamina. What up, Giddy? How are you doing? Most companies, when people don't like their games, will like develop other people's games or get bought. Telltale just poof. Well, I mean, yeah, but why did that happen? Because, like, if the company gets bought or they make other people's games, then someone likes them. Someone likes them because the company is being bought by a larger company because they have IP that the larger company wants to own and have the rights to, in case they want to do something with it in the future. Developing other people's games, other people have to want you to develop their games. Now, the Telltale games were good. Sure. They just weren't good enough to keep them going. Yeah. G'day, Pax. How are you doing? I don't think we need to do any create settings. File name. Actually, input file. It's nitpicky, but it was probably more a total addressable market being too small for their production costs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm doing well. How you doing? What you up to? We're doing input mapping stuff today. So we've already got a input device manager that is detecting the input device when the player changes between keyboard and controller and stuff. That's all working beautifully. And now we're just getting the actual input mapping file set up. So what's going to store the input mapping and save them out and all that kind of stuff. What do we need? So this is going to be input mapping, JSON, JSON, yep. Where is it in here? That's what we need. That right there. Would you not prefer XML? If I hated myself, then yes, I would prefer XML. This can be user. What do we do with game settings? Yeah, I just do that. Cool. Load settings. And save settings. This is going to have to be custom. You don't need to do anything. You don't need any of that. You just need to go, if the file exists, load it. Also get rid of that. Whoops. Oof. Axe. Do you prefer XML? Are you an XMLer? Or, if you want to say it really quick, are you a smeller? A smeller. Smeller. Okay, so let's do our load settings. Actually, I need to save them first. Which is most of what I heard. I was commenting on the if I hate myself bit. Yeah. I don't have enough context to know why XML is coming up. Pax asked if I would not prefer XML. They went, would you not prefer XML? And I said, if I hate myself, I would prefer XML. Yep. Reset input map. Compared to what? It's just because I've got JSON here. Like, I've got a JSON file. As an alternative to JSON, but Hypno gave the right answer. Yeah. You know it. You know it. So what we want to do... We want to... Input map. Load from project settings. And... File access. Is there a remove or something? Remove absolute. But there's no file access. Remove absolute. So... we can do this. One of these days I want to mess with YAML, but XML, from what I remember, sounds like a pain in the ass. Yes. Simplify the path or delete the file? Delete the file. I want to delete the file because if they're resetting their input map, there is no point in having their saved stuff. Which actually, I'm going to get rid of that for now. Let's do Notification manager does need to remain a constant in this case. Didn't even know Godot could do that. Most of the time I just save over. Or was it menu manager? Is it menu manager or notification manager that I have it under? I think it's notification manager. No, it's menu manager that I had it to. All right, cool. Cool. Confirm pop-up. No. Where was I doing this previously? It was under UI, under tablet, under main menu.
Let us out of here, please.
Nah. Never. It's pop-up instantiate. Okay. So we do this. We go confirm pop-up. Confirm connect to reset input. Confirm. Confirmed.
Then when are you going to pay us? You owe us all a lot of money.
Never. Never. I don't owe you anything. Owe you nothing. Let's see. Reset input confirm. Confirmed.
You owe us a lot of money. What are you talking about? Nearly 1,200,000?
Now, I'm sorry, but a demon doesn't get paid, and a voice that's from beyond that has no evidence of actually existing, sorry, but you don't get paid. And a spherical ball with lights that just floats around, you definitely ain't getting paid. Can we get Chair back? But he only speaks in chair scraping against the floor sounds. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. Have it as like a metal chair, where it's like a metal chair being dragged against the ground. And it's like the chair just like gets dragged in. And then dragged back out. And just have like a character walk in, dragging the chair, just looking at the camera. And then they walk out, just looking at the camera. I love it. That's such a good idea. Oh, that's such a good idea. Why are we not doing that? Jesus Christ. I can see it lasting a whole 5 minutes before it pisses everyone off. It may only last 5 minutes before everyone's sick of it, but it would be hilarious for the 5 minutes that it's there. Alright? 5 minutes sounds like a lot of chair scraping. Especially like not even just chair scraping, just like metal on metal scraping. You know? Just sends a shiver up your spine. Just thinking about it. Alright, so input mapping. Or reset input for confirm. If not confirmed, return. Otherwise, let's double check this. Find true.
Stop being a flying chicken nugget.
Nah. I'm sorry, but someone has to fight the flying spaghetti monster. And that's where the flying chicken nugget comes in. Duh. Flying spaghetti monster is god, flying chicken nugget is demon. Duh. Don't you know your Pastafarian lore? Let's do confirm popper. Doodles goose. Have a good one. You go. Input map. Load from project settings. Directory access. Remove absolute. Input file. Bam. I like that. Morning, Mike. How are you doing? Now, for the load and the save. Doing well. Finished 8 rounds of chemo. Damn. Gosh damn. Is there a way... So, I want to know... There doesn't appear to be anything for when an action changes. So what I could do... I think under here, we can do... change input, action, and... Would it be input event? This is something I haven't done in Godot, input remapping. It's pretty easy. Would it be an input event though? If I do input map, get actions, action get events, get indexed, Insult just Cavino. What are you doing, Sammy? Insult Smellikins. You remind me of Windows updates. Because whenever I see you, I'd immediately think, not now. As sharp as a marble, this one. God damn. Oh, that's funny. What do you call two doctors in the same room? A paradox? Ah, paradox. Yep. I gotcha. Took me a second to connect that. Action get events. Returns an array of input events associated with a given action. Does action get events? Returns true if the given event is part of an existing action. This method ignores keyboard modifiers. If the given input event is not pressed, action has event. Returns true if the action has the given input event associated with it. So we do that. This goes input. Actually, if this return, don't want to do anything. According to the Mohs scale, marble rates a 3 to 5, meaning yes, it can be quite sharp. A marble, not marble. Okay? Because a marble is a spherical piece of glass. Marble is a type of, like, rock like, a type of, I don't know, it's a rock type thing. It's a rock formation. You know? You know? Lurk for Rocket League? Prepare to be destroyed, Sammy. Ignoring modifiers is weird. I I mean, I guess it depends on what you're trying to do. It very much depends on what you're trying to do. Wonder if there's wooden marbles? Probably back in, like, the 1200s. Also, aren't rock formations just shapes of rock, not materials? I was trying to think of the word. Minerals, like... marble is a metamorphic rock. Huh. If I remember geology training back in the day. You just Googled it, didn't you? Yeah. No, I have my geology badge. No, you don't. No, you don't. What are you talking about, geology badge? Come on. You have a geology plaque, which is made from like a specific type of rock formation, like rock. Yeah. Honestly, sounds cool. We have change input. If the action already has the input, we return out. If it's metamorphic, does that mean it will evolve into something else? No. No. So if it has event, we return out. If it doesn't have event, then I want to... matched actions. Input map. There. What if we do event? I need something that looks at the existing inputs and then display a pop-up to confirm if we want to, like if they want to change and go, hey, this already exists here. Do you want to swap them? Swap, replace, cancel. Input map event is action. That's not... I don't want to loop over all actions. That's the thing. Because there's get actions, which returns a list of all action names. And then there's checking if an action has an event. But I can't seem to... get... the action that an input event is currently mapped to. It's not a two-way lookup, it's a one-way lookup. So... when I start up, like when this starts up, it would probably be in the best interest to have a setup, and this setup is going to create a store, like create a map of all reprogrammable inputs. So movement, we want. So walking, whether they want it to be WASD or whether they want it to be arrow keys, completely up to them. Primary interaction and secondary interaction. Special interaction, or special primary and special secondary. And then general interact. Those will be the main things that can be changed, is those, 9 inputs right there. Yeah. Yeah, that will work. That will work. Alright, so there's 9 inputs. If we have this, then we can go for you know what I should do? I should move this up. Into this, because this will be able to deal with nodes and such. And then this one here, all this is going to do is go input map, action, add event, action, event. Remove event, action, Won't deal with that here either. So we'll then have save settings. Under here we do for remap actions. That's what we want. Remap actions for action. Before remap in remap actions if input map has action has event, action event. So if it doesn't, we continue. Otherwise, down here we're going to break. And we say remap actions. Remap string name remap actions. We go input map action erase event. Event. Input map action erase event event. Have a good one, Pax. Pax, your parents told you that you could be anything, but you chose disappointment. That's, yeah, god damn, that's true. Ain't that true? So input map action erase event. What will we do here? I think I can just leave that up here. Whoops. Shadowed global identifier. Remap. Oh shit, that's a... Okay. Remap action event. So we do that. Well, actually, confirm input change. Confirm event. Input event. Confirm action. String name. So from this, we can change this to confirm event. And then down here we go input map, action, add event, confirm action, confirm event. That. All right, I need to BRB for a minute. I need to get another coffee and whatnot. I'm going to give you some words while I do that. Okay? I hope you enjoy the words. I hope the words that come up are words that do not offend, you know? I don't know if they will or not, but we will see. For instance, Colt. Let me make sure this is autopilot. All right, BRB, y'all. Alright, I'm back. Damn it, this is too distracting. Well, I guess we should win this then. Let's see. No. Distinct. Stint. Dint. Dints. Cyst. Tins. Yep, that's one. Tints. Tint. Stinked. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. Okay. Knits. There we go. One more. One more. One more. Damn. Cast! Cast! Oh, there's no A. Never mind. Never mind. Well done. Well done, all. Throw that on pause. Go me. Go Cavino. Look at that. Go Cavino. Well done. You got third place. That means... So, you know, third place. You got something. You know, I'm the first loser. So, sucks to be me. Pixel didn't even compete in that round and still... still on top. Didn't even know dins was a word. What is dins? Dins. Plural form of din. A jumble of loud, usually discordant sounds. Synonym. Noise. A loud noise of some duration, particularly a rattling, clattering, or resonant sound, long continued. The din of arms. A judgment. Ooh. Ooh. My dinner view is that you came third and are adequate, Cavino. There we go. That is my judgment. My din. God damn, the English language sucks. Hang on. Alright. Okay, apparently, I don't know why. It's always funny. Like, when I hear streamers suing each other, unless it's for an actual reason, like, copyright infringement or something. I always find the lawsuits funny. Like, okay, you're suing these people because you're having an argument with them. It's childish behavior on an adult scale. With recent possible streamer suing streamer stuff, maybe not good timing for saying it's like that. That's the thing, like, a lot of it is ridiculous. Like, most of them don't have a good reason for it. Like, copyright infringement, sure. I don't know if you heard about the Emaru stuff. Ms. Kiff is apparently suing everyone. It's like, why? From what I've heard, why is Ms. Kiff the one doing the suing? Like, I don't know everything about it, but just from what I've heard, it... What? I assume for defamation? But from everything I've heard and everything I've seen of that stuff, how would he claim defamation? Like, which part of it is defamation? It's so funny. So funny. I'd agree with you, but the trials with Amber Heard and Johnny Depp also happened. So who knows with that stuff. So the thing there, Axe, is this is evidence that has been shown before any trial has even happened. You know? With the Amber Heard Johnny Depp stuff, there was that evidence, like, there didn't really seem to be evidence in the first place, and the original Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial, like the original lawsuit stuff, did that even end up being... There was definite evidence in the court. Yeah, there was. But, like, there's the defamation side of things that... So Amber Heard said stuff, like did an article after the original lawsuit stuff. Not on Heard's side, yet she won somehow originally. Whole weird jurisdiction and different style court stuff. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I mean. Like that stuff happened before the other evidence came out. Like the second court case was more, there's defamation the other way. I believe the article was before the first lawsuit, then the first lawsuit from Heard v. Depp on non-defamation somehow won, even with evidence, whereas Depp won defamation in the US against Heard. Yeah, and the first case wasn't a defamation case. Yeah, the first case wasn't defamation, so that's something else. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how much evidence was in the first thing. That got surprisingly little amount of media comparatively. I think it's because it wasn't, like, that didn't take place in the US, right? The first lawsuit for that didn't take place in the US. It was, like, in the UK or something. Funny thing is, they were both technically for the same stuff. Just one was legally defamation, the other was for actions the defamation was lying about. Yeah, it was some EU UK court. Yeah, exactly. So it would have been like different laws and stuff. But yeah, this is very different because it's not like something's been said with no evidence. It's something's been said and then receipts have been provided as they've said it. You know? So at that point in time, where's the defamation? You know? Basically, one was heard going, this happened. The US one was Depp going, no, this is a lie, but legally pursuing it as defamation. Yeah. As far as I understand, Heard also won the first case with basically no evidence. Yes. Yes. And I think that's because in courts, when there's very little evidence in courts, juries will more likely side. Like in those instances, juries are probably more likely to side with females than males in those types of cases. You know, in those situations. But yeah. I'm watching some stuff at the moment about I'm watching some stuff at the moment about like lawyers going over the Mizkif filings and being like, what the hell is this? It's just funny. It's very funny. So we have change input map action has event, return. If the action has the event, we return out. If actually, that's what I can do. I can set up another one here for matched actions as an array of string name. You can do matched actions. You can do action here. And we also want to do matched actions clear. Up here we go for remap action in remap actions. That's a string name. We go if input map action has event, remap action event. Hydrate, I can do that. How you doing, Maggie? What's going on? I live! Hydrate before you dehydrate. Always. Always. Coffee before you boffy. I hope boffy's not a thing. Coffee. Do stupid things faster with more energy. What if I want a boffy? That's up to you. What have I missed? Give me the short story long. I know it's a lot. Well. The first big thing is we have a Steam page. We have a Steam page for Bobble Shop Simulator. Okay. I've got all of this stuff ready to be translated. So, yay, thank you, Maggie. I've got all this stuff ready to be translated, so I'm sending an email to Game Scribes today to ask them about their services and cost and whatnot. Because if we have a look at their services here, you can see they do all the languages, basically. This is the only group that I was able to find in my searching. My searching wasn't extremely thorough, though. But, you know, that does Arabic, Hindi, Simplified Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Brazilian Portuguese, Ukrainian, Russian, Polish, French, German, Italian, Portuguese, and Spanish. It was the only one I found that was doing all of those. Usually they do like all of them, but they wouldn't have like Hindi and Arabic, or they wouldn't have Hindi, Arabic, and Brazilian Portuguese. They would just have like Portuguese, or they would only have Brazilian Portuguese and they wouldn't have Portuguese. Or they wouldn't have Ukrainian type of thing. So, yeah. And they've done a lot of games as well. So, yeah. Like, they've done Dying Light, and they've done a ton of Lego games. They did Mortal Kombat. They did Rocket League, Shadow of Mordor, Uncharted. You know, they've done a lot. Yeah. But yeah, we'll get in touch with them about that. We'll get the Steam page converted, because if we get the Steam page translated, that generally leads to more wish lists. And once I have a lot of the UI stuff, or once I have all of my UI stuff documented through our localization stuff, once I have it documented in here with like dialogue, HUD, interface stuff, then I can send that through as well and be like, hey, can I get this stuff translated as well? And then they translate all that, send it back, upload it. There is another language that I'm going to get it translated into, which I'm not going to I'm not going to pay for it to be translated. I haven't been here enough to annoy you, though, through all this process. But just know that I'm incredibly proud of what you've accomplished over the last year I've been watching your streams. To think of it, just put it, like, think of it this way, Maggie. First off, thank you very much. Secondly, I've only been working on this game for like 5.5 months. How fantastic is that? If I can release this in like a total of 12 months of development. Damn. Start getting on the track of releasing a game a year. Yeah. Also, we made this. This here is going to be an advertisement. I'm going to turn this into a video, which will go onto YouTube Shorts, TikTok, whatnot. To kind of get the word out there. Yeah. It's going to be good. Going to be real good. Matched actions, append remap action. And I'm just working on some input stuff at the moment, some input remapping. What have you been doing, Maggie? Tell us what you've been up to. Haven't seen you around for a while, so you must have been busy. Super busy. Clean up. Would change. That. Clean up input change. I've been working, got a job at a print shop and moved out on my own. Ooh, nice. There's just been a lot of adjusting to that and scheduling and all that. Yeah, fair. Fair. Moving out on your own. Very nice. Very, very nice. How is it living on your own? You might not know this. You might not know this, Maggie. We have a new streaming schedule. We have a new streaming schedule. For Australian Eastern Time. Whether it's daylight savings or standard, doesn't matter. Does not matter. It's actually really good being on your own. Yeah, it is. I now live in town, so DoorDash is dangerous. Didn't have anything like that where I was living with my dad. Yeah. Yeah. I would suggest getting into the habit of cooking like pasta dishes. Like pasta bakes or spaghetti bolognese. Maybe some tuna bakes or quiches. Shepherd's pies, stuff like that. You cook that type of stuff because then you make one and that gives you something that you can eat over the next like 3 to 4 days. Yeah. Yeah. very good. Just went grocery shopping tonight about an hour ago. Got a lot of pasta stuff. Yep. Yep. Rice is a lifesaver. You're like, huh, I don't have anything to go with this. I'm going to cook up some rice. Confirm pop-up. It's going to be a pop-up. Alert pop-up. Game state. Asset cache. Pop-up. Instantiate. Confirm input change. Green up input change. Rice is really good when you're hungry. Don't want to actively cook and want a million of something. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Confirm events. Alright. I did, however, get Dino Nuggies. Because I'm an adult and now no one can tell me no. That's funny. That's funny. You can also buy ice cream without being told no. You can order pizza whenever you want, but you shouldn't. What do we need? Menu manager. Add child confirm pop-up and return out. Got 2 tubs of ice cream. Ate it right out of the tub because why dirty a bowl when it's all mine anyway? This is... You're living the bachelor lifestyle. Like, bachelor lifestyle is the best. And also, when you make breakfast in the morning, like when you make a bowl of cereal, and you've got... Also, thank you, Giddy. Much appreciated. I missed that message. When you got a bowl of cereal, and you're making a coffee or a tea or something in the morning, or a hot chocolate or whatnot, just use the teaspoon from the coffee or the hot chocolate or whatever to eat your ice cream. Why dirty a second spoon? I hate when people use like 5 spoons a day. I know, right? Fave meal at the moment. Dolsot bibimbap. What? What? And it's almost as quick as pasta. You just chuck things in the hot pot. with the rice until yummy. Dulsot bibimbap. I feel like if I search that up, it's gonna yell at me. Korean rice bowl dish. Sometimes romanized as bibimbap or bibimbop. Right. Dulsot bibimbap. I like bibimbap. Served as a bowl of warm white rice topped with namel and whatever. Egg and sliced meat are common additions, stirred together thoroughly just before eating. The term bibim means mixing, and bap is cooked rice. South Korean cities, Korean versions. 2017, dish was voted 40th most delicious food in a Facebook poll. Damn. Fair enough. I want to try bibimbap. Nah. Oh, Maggie. Also, next week, myself, Cavino, Irad, Conrad, a bunch of others are in Munich. We're going to be in Munich for Godot Fest next week. So our stream times are going to be a bit messed up. You might not be able to catch the streams live next week. Yeah. No, I'm a super regular here anyways. But just so you know, just so you don't think, oh no, I came back and he decided to stop streaming and not, like, all because I came back. It's not because you came back, alright? Hypno hates me confirmed. Ah, yeah, we have title and message that we have to set as well. Okay. Gosh, I can't wait to watch Hypnotic at regular time next week. I know, right, Bears? It's going to be amazing. My regular stream times, you'll be able to watch my recordings of stuff. A confirmed pop-up. Title. Confirm remap. I'm doing good, Bears. How are you doing? There's the button. So really it just confirms more that it's me. What's actually funny about timing, though, is that next week is one of the most open I've had since starting work. Literally have Tuesday through Friday off. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Doing well. Just got done showering after some yard work. Yard work. Ew. Ew. I'm glad I'm in an apartment so I don't have to deal with yard work. Yard work is yucky. Yucky, yucky, yucky. double checking. Yeah. Time zones are really annoying. So, I'm going to be traveling for 9 hours and 10 minutes on the first leg of my flight. And I fly out at 2:30 in the afternoon. So, travel for 9 hours and 10 minutes. And then I have a 5 hour and 10 minute stopover. 5 hour and 10 minute stopover. And then a basically 12-hour flight to Munich and the second step. And then I get to Munich at 6:45. But I depart at 10 to 1 and I arrive at 6:45. And then on the flight back, I'll have to sleep. I'll have to sleep on the Munich flight, like the first flight, and then change over. Which thankfully that's like a 2 hour and 10 minute stopover, so that's beautiful for the flight back. And then I stay awake for the 10-minute. Yeah. Cool. We do confirm pop-up title. Where we go. If we do TRN, that does plural. But if I do TR, that does context. Do TR. Remap message. This will do If matched action size is greater than 1, you can just do remap multi message. We'll do else tr remap message. This will have to do what would it be? It's going to do remap message. What can we have? I don't want it to... because I need all of these action names. I think what we need to do is go matched actions front to upper event as text. Because if I do as text, that's returning the string representation of the event. So if they're using like a keyboard with an Arabic layout or a Hindi layout or a Japanese layout or something like that, then it can, like, it should hopefully display that using that language's character codes and such. Yeah. What we need to do now let's open up our input map. Let's not show built-in actions. This can just be a constant. We go will this be? What would this be? What would this be? What would this be? What would this be? Walk forward. No. Forward. Backward. Left. Right. Run main menu tablet bobbles. Main menu. Run main menu tablet. And bobbles. Tablet UI select is interesting. Interact. Interact primary. Yes. Oh. Interact secondary. Special primary. Special secondary. Collect bobble. So, tablet UI select. Could that not just be UI accept? I don't think, like, what? Where is tablet UI select used? App icon. Event is action, tablet UI select. I can get rid of that. That's if GUI's not active, like if it's not active, or the event is not input mouse button, an event is not that. Otherwise, if it is that, or it is this and it's the left button, we open the app. So if I move this joypad button A, joypad button 0, if I get rid of that, and I go joypad button 0, I can change this to just UI accept. We can do that. Unfortunately, that is time for me. Good seeing you again, though. Try to stop by more. Stay cool, nerd. Never. I'm in Australia. How can I stay cool when we're entering summer? Those two things do not go together. They do not line up in any way, shape, or form. Oh my god, it is a Coco. How are you doing, Coco? Get steamed? Oh, I'll get steamed, alright. I'm steamed right now. Yeah, look at that. Look at that beefy steamed cocoa bun. Steamed cocoa buns right there. Get steamed? Hell yeah. How you doing, Pseudo? How are we all? What were you doing, Coco? Tell us all about it. Playing Peak? Nice. Gotta run? Thanks for the raid. Have a good one, Coco. Okay, so we do this. Okay. Action blah. So now under localization, under interface, copy this and go action, forward, left, right, back, main menu, tablet, bobbles, collect bobble, interact primary, secondary, special interact primary, secondary, run. Action forward is going to be walk forward, walk backward, walk left, walk right, run, main menu. Actually, just menu. Do menu. We'll do pause menu. No, it's not a pause menu though. Toggle menu. Yeah, toggle menu. That's a good one. And then we can have toggle tablets. Ooh, this is something else I need. Run mode. Held, toggle, hold, toggle. There we go. We got ads coming in. You know it. Backward, left, right. Run, main menu, tablets, bobbles, collect bobble, interact primary, interact secondary, special interact, or special primary, special secondary. All right. Alrighty. Let's get some vengeance on Gamedall for throwing that terrible Telltale game at us. Alright, we're looking for a shooter that's before 2017. It's first person, or third person, or both with something else. Who knows? It could also be a potato. Never know. Never know. But if it's just a shooter... Let's try fear. Alright, it's not a first-person shooter. It's a third-person shooter. It is sci-fi horror. Sci-fi horror third-person shooter between 2010 and 2016, which could be third-person sci-fi horror shooter. Not Alien Isolation, is it? No. No, it wouldn't be Alien Isolation. What is this? Prey? One of the Resident Evils? Could be... like a Resident Evil 3 Nemesis or something? No. Okay, so it's not a Resident Evil, but it is confirmed third person. It is confirmed third person. Wait, multiplayer. So it's single player and something else. So could it be Warframe or Destiny? No, because those wouldn't be horror. Those would just be like sci-fi shooters. You know? A horror shooter. A horror shooter. Kinda hard. It is, isn't it? Like, let's go right down the middle. A third-person shooter in that time frame. I can't think of one. But I'm gonna go BioShock Infinite, because that's 2013. The Division is 2015. The Division's 2015. So this is Unreal Engine 2010 to 2012. Third person Unreal Engine sci-fi horror shooter 2010 to 2012. Oh. No, Dying Light's first person. Dying Light is first person. Amnesia is first person. The third person. Not Watch Dogs. It's not Infamous. Not Prototype. This one's tough. Dead Space? Dead Space is a good one, but that's an RPG as well, isn't it? Dead Space is also an RPG. Oh no, just shooter. But no, it's not Dead Space. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Split screen. Dead Island or Dead Rising. Killing Floor. We've already guessed a Resident Evil. So it's not a Resident Evil game. Yeah. Split screen definitely feels like it should narrow it down. It does, doesn't it? I feel like it'd be like Killing Floor 1 or something. You know? No? Okay, it's not on PC. It's not on PC at all. Let's have a look here. It's not on PlayStation or PlayStation 3. So if it's not on PlayStation 3, it's probably an Xbox 360 exclusive. Or like an Xbox exclusive game. An Xbox exclusive third-person Unreal Engine sci-fi horror shooter. And not Gears. Oh, Gears of War isn't horror. Yeah, it's not on PC. It's not on PlayStation 3. And given that it's 2010 to 2012, that's going to be PlayStation 3 times. So it looks like it's going to be an Xbox exclusive. Because the only ones that are yellow have Xbox in them. The ones that don't have Xbox are red. Accidentally plugged my external drive that is running my current OS while using it, and it somehow survived. Okay, that's bad. COD Zombie or something. That's first person. That's why I'm thinking like Dead Rising. You know? That's a hack and slash. As soon as we see it, we're going to be like, yep. It's not a Halo because those are first person and third person. So if we do Dead Space, Piss Simulator 4, no. No. I don't think it's that. I don't know. It's not Dead Island. We're sure it's exclusive. Well, it's not on PlayStation 3. It's not on PC. Like, what's left? It's not going to be a Nintendo exclusive because Xbox, like, we've got yellow here. Yeah. Let's try Halo 4 then. But it has to be, like, it's only third person, so it's not going to be a Halo game. Yeah, it's not PC. It's not on PlayStation 3. I don't know what we can. Naughty Bear. I don't. It's not gonna be. How? I'm sorry. How is Gears of War a horror? How is Gears of War a horror? Can someone explain that to me? Are aliens invading? Okay. That's gonna be why it's horror. Because of whatever the hell those things are. Oh my god. I hate that. I hate that so much. Open Bobble collection. Collect Bobble. Whatever, we got it based on everything but horror. I know, Goddamn Gears of War being a horror. Special interact secondary, special interact primary. That looks painful. How many double quotes do you need? So this is for the different localization stuff. So this one here, English. This is the string. This is the string that Godot is going to use when the localization is EN for this key. Here, this is going to be the string that's used for Arabic when continue is the key. This is going to be the string used for Brazilian Portuguese when the key used is continue. So I need, 32 double quotes for the 16 different strings that we need. Yeah. Action underscore matched actions. Remap message, confirm remap, remap multi-message. Those are the next things we need. Remap message. Remap multi-message. And confirm remap. I'll change this to remap confirm. Multiple actions use this. Multiple actions use send to S. Do you want to clear those actions? In here, this needs to do percent event as text. And then this will be Action %s already uses %s. Do you want to... swap? So do you want to replace or swap? So replace means that the previous one's going to clear out. Swap means that it's going to swap the current mapped action for this input with the old input so that that one goes here, this one goes there. So you have X here, or if I have A here, B here, it'll go, all right, A's now here, B's now here. Yeah. Do you want to swap or replace? This one we're going to do remap confirm. Okay, so I like that. The only thing we're not doing in here now, only thing that we're not doing is swapping. Oh. Because there's confirm. Confirm pop-up. Confirm secondary. Confirm input change. Bind false. Bind true. And then this will go swap. Then we do if I think I want to take this, I'll pop it in here. No. Yeah, no. Down here. Down there's the only one we want. Take this. I'm going to go pop it here. And pop it here. But up here, this is going to be false. And then what we need now is something on this pop-up, on this alert pop-up, that tells it if it's displaying an additional button. Has secondary confirm. confirm secondary visible equals has secondary confirm. Confirm secondary. Now I need to update this, because if I do confirm secondary, button up connect to close alert, bind true, like how do I know? You're one. Now if confirm alert is 2. We want to do confirm secondary emit. You are going to be 0. Oh, sorry. You're going to be 1, 2, 0. There we go. Confirm secondary, and then cancel. So I think we're looking good. I think we're looking pretty good with that. We're looking very pretty with that, I think. Very, very pretty. Then also the swap match. I need to double check. So action erase event. We'll do that. And if swap match what do we need to do in here? Do we need like the swap event? If swap match, then we can do. I need to actually change this. Actually, we have matched actions. So these actions already have this event. So we're clearing those out. But we want to take the action this has. No, we want to take the action. We want to take the event that this has, the input that this has, and swap it. But we need to. We need to get the keyboard or the mouse or the joypad that matches, or the axis that matches. Which means swap event, input event. If swap event is what? If swap event is something, No. Yeah, if swap match. That's what we want. Now I need to get it. I need to go... match events. An array of input event is going to be input map. Action get events. And we go... I think it might be best if we do a swap event. No. If confirm event is input event mouse button, and match events no. Otherwise, if the confirm event is an input event, input event key, confirm event is input event joypad button, confirm event is input event joypad motion. This is all the stuff that we need to check for. Confirm action. We now need to filter for this type of event. So we need to go swap event equals match events filter this, which is going to return bool. Return event is input event mouse button front. No. Filtered array of input events goes that. Array of input event down here. Ooh, that's a way I can do this actually. We can do match events filter as an input event. This will return bool. And we'll take these, pop them in here. And we go Event is input event mouse button. Event is input event key. Event is input event joypad button. Event is input event joypad motion. And then if filtered size is greater than 0, we go swap event equals filtered front. Down here, we can just do return null. No, true. Return false. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. So that gets our swap match. Then down here, we can go if swap match. We'll go input. Actually, is there an action? No, there isn't. Action add event. Swap event. Like so. Because I also need to remove it from confirm action. That's the other thing. If swap event is not null, and down here, if swap event is not null, we go input map action erase event from confirm action swap event. I'm actually going to get rid of this as well because it doesn't matter. If swap match and that. So this is basically saying if we already have a key assigned to this, like a keyboard key assigned to this, or a mouse key or something assigned to it, remove it. But if I have a mouse key assigned to something and they go to add a keyboard event over the top of it instead, I would need to erase that mouse binding as well. I'm disliking this a lot now. I think I need to rework this entire thing. I need to get rid of that. I need to figure out what I'm doing. If it's keyboard event, I'm going to have to figure that out later, I think. I don't have time to figure that out now. Alright. I'm going to call it here because this has broken my brain. We need to... If they're assigning a joypad button, it needs to remove any joypad motion or button that's already assigned, so that input is free to use on another thing. Alright. If they do a key or a mouse motion assigned to something, then that keyboard input or mouse input, the existing ones, need to be removed so that they're free to be used for another input. I'm going to have to figure that out. Probably tonight after we do some modeling. That's probably what we'll do. Yeah. Alright. What we're going to do, we are going to raid. Who are we going to raid? We're going to raid. There's Jitsbo. There's Ezra. We can raid Ezra. We haven't raided Ezra in ages, and Ezra's raided us a ton. That's what we're going to do. Oh, this has broken my brain, this input mapping. I'm surprised how easy it is to actually detect the input method, like the input device, though. You just check if it's... a keyboard or mouse button, or if it's a joypad button or motion. And then you change the device there, like at that point in time. Simple. Simple. So tonight we'll do some 3D modeling for some more bobbleheads, and then we will get back into this, and I'll hopefully have a plan of attack for it. Hopefully. We'll see how we go, though. I hope we do get a plan of attack for it. Attacks. Woohoo. You know it. You know it. Let's attack Ezra. That's what we're going to do. It's exactly what we're going to do right now, Kavino. We're going to attack Ezra. Everyone get as many seeds as you can and water them and get as many berries as you can. Alright, because we're going to unlock some limited time berries. Alright. I will see you all in 5 and a bit hours. Have a good one, you gadunts.